How you supposed to jump for that, bro? Flaws in the game. No. Check. You guys catch up, Michael Mayer? Kitty. The fuck out of here, bro. I hit Stephen with a linebacker, and that's the animation they give. Are you serious? Ah, go. See that. Fucking mad for you. Put that flat out. We're not throwing flags. Got cut Mostert. Can we get a flag? Rusty, but damn. You ain't gonna cheat me. What's up, Todd? Bro, EA. I don't want to block. Okay. Yeah, all you gotta do is reach forward, bro. Trying to give you a chance, Lave. Why would you take a knee just to take another knee? Weird people. Bro, y'all lock on the line, bro. This dude is ass. Good field position. Lion got to give me a better time blocking that. Probably rushed the throw, but yeah, I rushed the throw. Center got to do a better job blocking. I probably could have stepped up into it. If I would have had like 2 more seconds, that'd be 2 more seconds. That's fine. So like I said, a little rusty. I don't know as far as as far as the beta goes, I'm not sure if that the defensive changes are going to make much of a difference. And to be honest, it's still faster to set up your offense than it is for someone to know exactly what you want on defense. Doesn't matter if you save your macros or this, that, or the other. You save a hard flat on the field and they don't attack the hard flats, you're going to get beat. So it really wouldn't save macros with like flat zones that you can manually adjust. I feel like that would be rather pointless or redundant. Because I live in a world of chaos. And Ramyaku is Japanese for chaos in the world that I reconcile with. I'll say one thing, them quick routes. Definitely can feature them there. Nah, I ain't losing my channel, man. I'm always here. Just rebranding myself. I play other games as well. And in those other games, I'm known as Ramyaku. So. Oh, I tried to volley that in there. I had him beat too. A little rusty. Clear the rust. Bauer, you gotta catch them, dude. Like straight up. Them the balls you're supposed to win. Yeah, right. ETN not doing that in real life. Juke maybe, but taking a fucking full on hit stick, no. That's another thing. Weight has to matter in this game. Has to. Isolated. Oh, EA, stop cheating me! Why I can't wait till we get rid of Gino's gone. Thank you. Gino is gone. There's no way. Jesus Christ. I guess speed doesn't matter anymore. Huh. Hasn't mattered since what, PS2 days, I guess? PS2 days, I'm hawking that shit down while it's still in the air. I don't care if I'm beat at the line of scrimmage. Alright, clean up. Adapt to the all-pro shit. I hate MUT, but one thing I will say that I did like about it, it was on all Madden. It's all pro crap, bro. Jesus. Talk about brain rot. Have a wide open receiver and Gino fucking underthrows it. Hope they don't screw Mendoza's ratings, bro. You just say what it is. I mean, they shouldn't, right? First overall pick. Come on, Gino. Giving you money. I do believe that we are in a point of Madden where I don't think one Madden itself is going to change the outlook. Like the next three Maddens would be have to be defensive focused just to balance it out. I don't think one Madden just don't fix everything. No, it's going to be trial and error. You add something, add a new mechanic. I think offenses will still be good regardless if you put a catch mechanic in the game. Same thing with user catching that I've been teaching since the dinosaurs were walking, man. Ain't nothing new. They're just putting a green light on it. So in the day, user catching, still user catching. So that doesn't really change anything. I mean, maybe a skill base, maybe. And you can't miss that tackle, bro. Like you're in the angle of pursuit. Seems like I'd be better than that. Perfectly designed. Drew that up perfectly. I don't think macros because you gotta set shit up to save it. I don't think macros fixes someone that runs no huddle. I just don't. I gotta fix that too. Like if I put a guy in adjustment, he should no longer follow. Well, I'll just not adjust that on bunch. Be all right. All right, answer the call, Batman. You got 20 seconds, three timeouts. 28 seconds, three timeouts. I try to get him. Better not slow down. What I'm talking about. Answer the call, Batman. Why would you leave the fastest receiver in the game wide open? He got scared of Brock Bowers. Why he run that route so good, man? So good. He just turned around. Gino a little slow on the throw, but hopefully next year I won't have to worry about that. Kirk Cousins not seeing the field at all. At all. Ever. No ifs, ands, no call me maybes, none of that. He's just gonna be sitting on the sideline like the coach is holding the playbook. He ain't even gonna be my backup. If there's a way to take him off the roster, I'll do it. I did it right. Mhm. Wait a fucking jam line. It's like another thing I gotta get to. Like global does not work. I have to clean that up. Yes, sir. Take the bootleg option away from him. He wanted bootleg so bad. Boom! Come on, man. Knock this shit loose. Adams, you gotta get on that, bro. You let him get in space like that. That's not happening in real life. Okay. That boy, we need a big player right here. Off! Adams, bro, you cannot keep giving up easy shit, dude. Adams, bro, like what the fuck, man? Yeah, see why you got released. You can't be that right there in a position to stall in the middle of the play. Like, you gotta get to the point of attack and go fucking tackle him. Stop planting your feet. Beautifully designed. Knew he was going to chase Brock Bowers. Just enough to get him out of position. Yeah, catch him, dude. Done onside kicks in so long, I forgot how to do them. Rough. Need a fucking stand right here. Oh, missed. And he had one of the best kickers in the league. What the fuck? Love it when they call timeouts for me. Still got it, fellas. Just gotta close it now. Just gotta put the women and children to bed. Send them a good night story. That's a starter. Oh man. Still though, he doesn't cross the 20, so we're good. Oh, I was right. No! I was right there. What the fuck? I had that. I had the right defense on the field and everything, bro. The fuck? A little antsy, I guess. You gotta come away with them Stokes. The fans are butts about that. You know, I was on that route too. Like, they gotta fix that. Shit. All I need is a field goal if that's the case. I have plenty of time. You left me plenty of time, bro. I hope you understand I still got 3 seconds, right? What's up, Eli? Fuck. Quick hiked it. Gino, you suck. I'm not sure yet. I meant to fucking hot route a guy and they made me fucking hike the ball. It's like, well, ugh, that sucks. It really depends. I mean, like, I'm just on a casual state with this game. Definitely not going to be playing Mud. I wouldn't suggest anyone to play Mud. I tried it this year to give it a chance, give it the benefit of the doubt that it was a viable game mode. It is not. It's too money driven. And for you to spend, what, $100 on a chance to get a card that may be good for 3 days, may be substantial for a week, and then becomes serviceable within 2 weeks. Mud really isn't, you know, the direction right now. Especially like with how they kind of screwed the abilities, I'm gonna be honest. Like making everything 50%. They didn't have to make it everything 50%. They just needed to not make everything overpowered. Not make it not 50%. Like an ability should still be able to activate, but at the end of the day, it should come down to your ratings. Like the contact abilities just started becoming like a nuance early. It's like, do you really want to spend one AP on something that it's 50% go? Like, do you want to waste your AP like that? No, not really. Bro, Bowers, you gotta fucking catch that, dude. Damn. Ricky 30 can't go again, having a mind of its own. Yeah, beautifully designed route. Beautifully designed. Hopefully, we got a bunch of these 12 personnel next year, bro. I'm feeling the comfort level with it. Definitely allows me to attack the field without getting pressured as much if I do it right. Easy money. Just open the middle of the field up for me. Appreciate it. Oh, good screen. I'll figure it out if I get it. Look at, bro, Beck is like performing for me, bro. He's screening. Yeah, but you got to understand the beta is never consistent with the release. Like there was things in the beta from last year that never carried over, like some of the hot routes and stuff. So you can't be like, oh, this is the way it's gonna be. It's not a complete version of the game. They just want to get people out there just to because they know at this point of the year Madden's really dry, so they just want to put something else out there. Ratings are never right, so you can't really enjoy the game on that aspect. I think they give players like a base default rating. You'll be all right, dude. You will be all right. All I got to do is just make him run out of bounds and we go. While getting hit with someone in pressure. Okay, I gotta fix that. While getting hit, turning around, not looking at the defender, he catches the ball. Hey, just one of these days they're gonna come out with a Madden, and it's gonna be really good. But because they've made so many bad Maddens, there's not going to be enough people to play it. Ain't nothing new, dude. It's just adding something new to something that I already do. The user catching never been a problem for me. Might be a problem for people that rely on metas and stuff, but me, I practice the skill asset of the game, not the meta aspect. I'm gonna teach y'all something too after this. If y'all pay attention, I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Y'all got a block, bro. Y'all got a block. '66, dude. If you do not fucking start blocking, dude. Give him some help or something. We ain't got him next year. He on the Jets, so I ain't gonna worry about his ass. Bro, y'all gotta catch the ball. Jesus. 4th and 20, bro. We don't give a fuck. Oh, that was a good, bro. That's just showing up for me, bro. That's how you earn reps in my offense, man. You make pivotal catches and be consistent, and you can block. You earn reps. Besh is that guy, man. Obviously, I got to see the new receivers we got, but I think Besh has earned his reps for next year for me until he fucks up on that one. Then I'll give it to somebody else. But as long as you can block, as long as you can goddamn catch in traffic, I don't care how fast you is. Speed isn't excessive. I can move the ball without speed. And this EA. Bro, just throwing prayers up. Yeah, that ain't it, bro. That ain't it. You read that one. Oh, go, Bunchix Nasty's gonna bail me out. Yay! 30. 30. Let's go. Why don't you try that boy? He fresh. Why don't you try him? He fresh. He fresh. Let's go. What kind of party you thought it was, bruh? Gino. Fucking Gino, bro. But he'll be a Jet too next year, so ain't gonna worry about it. Bullshit. Yo, PI. Well, y'all gotta call. I guess I gotta stem that, but still, that's legit. That was PI. Should have been called. Their formation, yeah, bro. what you thought you were trying to do there. Oh, here we go. Bontek's nasty. We're gonna try to get bailed out here. Mitchell! I hate being right, and then they screw me like that. Fuck. There you go, Max. It's time to get you in the zone. Yeah. Yeah. How they say you're? You're? Man should play corner routes a lot better. That was horrible. You got nuke that, Stokes. You right there, bro. Man, making blind justice reads. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Set your feet. Pace yourself. Don't panic, though. Well, he just finds the soft spot. Like, he just right. Like, boy, I love dialing that screen up, man. They get comfortable trying to defend something else, and then you hit them with the oops. My route concepts. Yo, PI! What that game right here know that cheat the fuck out of you? Throw the fucking flag. Sac City! I like that 3-3 Cub, man. I'm gonna use that even more next year. I haven't used it a lot. Definitely gonna use it more. Might be my new bunch defense. I can find some plays out of it that I like that I can work with. He went down at the 14, y'all. We did it. Take it. You really thought you were going to run on this defense? You really thought that was a good idea? Oh yeah, we need an incomplete pass now. Come on. That's gay. Yo, where my PI? Come on, man. This game cheating. Should have been a fucking pick six, pick two. Yeah, I mean, yeah, defense do need an overhaul, but like I said, I think it's gonna take more than one Madden to fix that. Bro, to catch the ball, bro. Actually, I can't wait till next year where I can control the user catches. 'Cause the fucking AI just making you randomly drop shit that should be easy money. Like, what the fuck? They don't go on with that fucking Russell Wilson. He should have retired after Seattle traded him, bro. Should have just been like, man, I'm gonna call it quits. That's what he should have did. He would have been a Hall of Famer had he did that. But everybody want to be Peyton Manning and withstand the test of time and win Super Bowls in their fucking 40s. Doesn't work like that for everybody, buddy. What's up, Paul? Got it. I'll let you keep them in front of the 20, but good. Yeah, bro. How'd it go? Are you good? Oh, pick it up! What are we doing? Knew the play action was coming. We were ready for it. All right, we got to play with this. Is there? Get this shit right. Good tackle. Damn, bro. Sorry to hear that, but glad you're doing all right. Come on, Chan, you got to get that. It's good. Really wanted that play action. Yeah. Matter of time, he gonna give it to me. We are 100% good. 100% good. Boom! Hopefully that new defensive end we got, man. Hopefully he got something on him that I can kind of work some magic with. Good D. Get physical. What would like to see, bro. No, that's your fault, not mine. Appreciate you. Appreciate my ass shit. I ain't got him next year. I fucking hate his ass. Gino sucks. I'm just dealing the cards I'm dealt right now. Well, I love it. Why? He gets into what he needs to get to faster. For now, he gonna throw some bad ones here in a bit. I'm just getting the one-on-ones. I gotta take the one-on-ones if you give them. Whee! Yeah, let me find out Thornton gonna earn some reps for me next year. I ain't been throwing the ball like that for real. He damn sure proving it now. He's like, man, I got you, coach. As long as we stop him before the 20, we good. Good kick. They got to fix pursuit. That was horrible. Literally have a defender right there. Gotta make that play. You ran into that. Come on, Littenberg, do something for me, man. Something. It ain't no cover two. It's called deception. You believe it. You believe it. You believe everything that you see on recent play art. Just letting you know what you see on the field ain't what you're getting. It's how you bait people. How how they said what you think you saw, you did not see. Bang! Ooh, ooh. Next year, I think I'm gonna have like a fast safety. The boy from Arizona. We all good. Boom! Give it up! Oh! Oh, I knew it was coming. You gotta pick that off, man. You were waiting for the motion mesh rail. Waiting for it. Move that corner out. Where I would have some for that next time too. Come here, kitty. Kitty. Come here. You're crying. Kitty. Kitty. You're just gonna sit there and keep crying. Huh? Till I come pick you up. I got you, kitty. I'm right here, kitty. Yeah. All you be wanting is attention, little buddy. No. Oh, y'all gotta catch them, bro. Wide open. You know, no TV. He was wide open one. Hey, come on, you gotta catch that in traffic, bro, bitch. I just got done talking good about you. Gotta make your catches in traffic. Appreciate that. Ooh, come on. Oh, you gonna throw it to the fastest DB on the game. The fastest DB on the game. Why you try him like that, bro? Oh, why you try him like that? Huh. Shake the wither off your boots. Shiver me timbers! Arr! Don't get desperate now. Just don't take a knee. Get to the half. Perfect. Just gotta practice this and I'll be alright. I can need some of that clock. There we go. My other fastest DB. Why are you trying my DBs, bro? I told you take a knee. You're not throwing it over them. Right, a secondary, man. It might be a highlight of you next year, man. Be nice. Oh, good user block. Good user block. Get off me, little boy. Man, getting desperate. No, don't try to kick an onside kick and then quit, man. Come on. Wow. Wow. Boys. All right. I'm gonna kind of show y'all some stuff that feel like will help y'all moving forward. Try not to come out in too much like emptier stuff. Because like if you're gonna attack the ball down the field, you need stronger personnel groupings, you know. So that's why you see me run a lot of 12. Like I can do a lot of the one play bombs from it. Same concept. I just don't have to spread the field around as much where I can just use protection. So and that's vital, especially when there's like a bunch of block sheds and stuff in this game. So like for instance, if I'm going up against let's just start with a cover three. You're gonna see a lot of people running like cover three. A good player, probably not, but you'll get people on the hinges where they just start picking defenses. So I really way I do it. How do I care less what the defense they're in? I mainly like they can be in a cover four. I don't care. If I see a single high safety, this game's about positioning. You know, it doesn't matter what your defense is. It doesn't matter how you adjust. Your pre-snap, they're gonna tell me everything I need to know how I want to attack. I elevated. I got to the point where I don't even care what defense you're in. I'm just trying to attack specific zones or specific areas. I'm not always trying to one play bomb everything. But when you're attacking cover three, simple concept. You could take that route that I used to use versus prevent and then just kind of combine it. I like the post with the crosser versus trying to do two posts because sometimes if you have a receiver like if you especially if you're playing regs, your third receiver is not or second receiver is not really going to have a very good release anyway. So you're better off just running the crosser instead of a post because he can pull faster. All right, especially if they bite on the post route, you know they're threatened by you taking the post route. If they take the post route, then that crosser is going to be naked. All right. So there's just one thing that I like to do. Uh, Another thing I do not like. I'll make sure I'm checking where the running back's blocking, so I can assign him to where he needs to be like that. So that's everything in the box is basically getting blocked here, and then you can just kind of sit in the pocket a little bit, not too much. But you see how Bowers is opening up a little bit. Obviously, like I said, the pass protection in all Madden it's not necessarily as great. Yeah, all Madden, they're just not going to give you enough time in practice mode. See if there's a way I can alter it. You probably could do this better on hash marks. Kitty, where you at? Instead of screaming, you just sit right there. Let's just try it this way. And then just make sure the double's on him. There we go. I like the matchup. All right. Pass protection in this game. I tell you. Let me see what we can do. It's kind of tough to show you stuff that works and what doesn't. Running back's not really blocking that really good. You probably need a fullback. And everybody did a good job blocking except the running back. Everything did exactly what it was supposed to do. But we're having. I'm probably going to double team. I'm going to slide protect this way. Double team. That's gonna be tough. pocket edges, not so much. You're probably gonna have to block that tight end. It's like the edges just don't want to block. Probably gonna have to block that tight end. I don't know why it's like this in all right, what I might do is we're probably gonna have to take it off all Madden in practice mode because it's not replicating in-game experience. Simulation. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to my settings and turn that off. It's another little nuance that you have to. I don't know. We'll play with it a couple times. There we go. Okay, now we got it. So it could be simulation that's doing that. It could be like an. Oh, gotta look at consistency though. Okay. All right. Let me give me some field and we good. All right. So again, like I was saying, you want the two crossers. You should just have enough time to wing that inside. Just kind of pay attention where the placement is. Now you probably stem it up. That's one stem. We'll try it and see. Yeah, one stem. Oh my God, Gino, you suck. You don't really need to do any real slide protections. See, RG gonna get you on the deeper balls. There we go. Gino throws a rough ball too, man. Like I do not like him, and he can't throw under pressure. Like pockets start breaking down, deteriorate. But sorry for the Jets fans next year, but it is what it is. I'll be having Mendoza making these throws for me next year. But you can see right there, the crosser holds the two hooks underneath, and then you isolate the safety. That's a bad ball by Gino, but still. So if I see cover three, that's generally what you want. Obviously, I think we're all familiar with the post concepts, but that's just doing it from 12 personnel. Now, if I'm doing with a split safety look, let's say if I'm doing quarters, cover two, what I want to do is I'm going to take this, stem it up, and then take this. I could opt to stem it down, or I could put it on like a little short cross. Either way, it's fine. So if I go short cross, and then I could just put him like on a wheel. All right, so really what you're trying to do is bait them to play underneath, and then you want to hit that dig route. So if they start chasing anything underneath, now obviously in a stock Tampa, you're probably not going to get over that, but if they're using it, you definitely will. Now, if they're not, you usually get by with a quick pass right there. It's like in games, I typically get away with that dig still. Like the only thing different that I probably would do is I have to entertain the middle of the field in some regard. So that there we go. So that mid read just kind of sticks. Something like that. Boom, boom. Get the quick read. See how the mid read kind of just flies. If we can get over him, we might be in business. So if I go with 6 still, all I gotta do is just step up in the pocket. I could probably turn that into a post and get over that. So I go post, short, with the reverse. Obviously, that's looking just like Madden, giving the shed for no reason. I go two posts. We got the under, just like a corner out. We covered two. I don't know. I play with it a little bit. I don't know. I like the 12 personnel, man. I feel like that's going to be your comfort zone. Try not to run so many wide receivers, you know. You don't want your guys getting hurt because you got to use them on special teams and they got to make plays for you. I know, Kitty. That's bullshit. And that's bullshit. I have outside leverage. Should not be getting beat on corner outs. Something they got to clean up. Yeah, you really on the fuck shit tonight. Sir. Yes, sir. We were gonna try that shit again. I ain't gotta hold up better than that. That was horrible. If you're gonna sit in that defense, why not? Like taking candy from a baby. Where my fucking play at? Man beater. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my God, Gino! And no, come on, you gotta kiss it. No, mad, bro. Can't stop the easy stuff. You gotta get there, Gino, dude. That was horrible. That was a walk-in. What make you thought you were gonna run on me? It's crazy. Wow, EA just bailed him out again and again. Guys, you gotta make those tackles. I think Jeremy Chin is that slow. Yeah, you're not running on me, dude. There, front four. Yes, sir. Now I get to shoot the clock on his dumb ass. Game over. That's what Madden's turned into. It took 5 minutes away, made it 4 minute quarters, and you got accelerated clock. Games like this just come down to who got the last ball. I know, Kitty. Mm-hmm. Bullshit. I gotta start throwing flags in this game, dude. Yeah, I gotta make tackles. Fucking man. Yeah, hopefully they fix a lot of stuff. Like defense, like if you're gonna make all changes for defense, hopefully pursuit does get addressed. Because someone shouldn't just be able to just flip their stick and then the defender just plant their feet and dumb out. Like that's not happening in real life, especially an elite player. Or fix it to where agility might, take over those outcomes. I feel like they've kind of taken a lot of responsibility away from agility in terms of like pursuit and stuff. They need to put it back on. Players shouldn't just stop and then just dumb out just because somebody stutter steps. Sometimes the better player doesn't always win. It's just the reality of it. You're telling me there's a chance? Are you telling me there's a chance? That's the bullshit I'm talking about, bro. Like, get off your fucking block. Stop stalling. And what the fuck is that, Gino? Like, realistically, what the fuck is that? Oh, we tried, man. They hold us. A couple things they do need to fix is the pass protection because if I'm blocking that many, a three-man rush should not be shedding on an eight-man, seven-man pass protection. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. That needs to be fixed. That should kill a lot of time. Secondly, when I'm in scramble drill, I should be able to take off. They stalled my quarterback to make him like animate into some weird shit so that I couldn't escape. Like that needs to be fixed. Shouldn't be shedding with that many people. Those two on the tight end and the tackle, what are y'all doing? Three-man rushes should not be getting shed. You should be getting pancaked. They need to bring weak box back. I mean, I got the one-on-one. They need to bring weak box back. Start penalizing people that aren't rushing for versus heavier pass protections. Probably could have let it a little bit outside. Probably could have waited on it. I don't know. It is what it is. Just trying to get the rust off. But that's a couple of things. If someone stutter steps, I think it should come down to whoever has more agility. Like a person with high agility should not be affected. You know, because if you're doing that shit with somebody with good acceleration but no agility, it's an exploit. So there has to be a counter for the speed boost glitch. And that would be the counter is to make agility be a factor in people that try to do the stop and go. I know, Kitty, that's right. There's just so many things that they could implement to basically stop the cheesing. Make people actually fucking play the game instead of trying to find little exploits. But, it's madness what the game's built on is exploits. You'd be the smartest person in the world and they still won't find a way to kind of fucking hoe you. Yep. You ain't tell no lies right there. What y'all want me to name my cat? Pretty much what he does all day. He's very talkative until he's quiet. And when he's quiet, he's just chill. So I just try to kind of keep him steady. I hate how they slow me down after I make. I should be rewarded for making successful skill moves. Blaze, we gonna block, bro? Everybody doing their goddamn job except you. Nobody want to block. Definitely got to be fixed. Asking for like elite pocket presence, but same thing with the three-man rushes, or you can't be having like instant sheds. Oh, what the fuck? I hate when I press the wrong button. And you got a 160-pound receiver just stiff arming people. Okay. Gotcha. Logic. Physics. Whatever. See why I don't play this game as much these days. Definitely gonna have to do like a serious turnover. Or I might just buy the game when it's on discount in December. I'm like, that's where I'm at. It's not that it matters because they don't make their money on the sale of the game. They make their money on the fucking mud. It doesn't matter if I don't buy a copy of the game. As long as they have mud, not me. And EA again cheating. Why I can't get fumble rates like that? Jesus. All right, your claws hurt. You don't even matter. Ain't worried about all that. No. Where my pick? Hey, y'all say the DDA ain't real. Come on, man. uh, really getting stiff armed by a little ass dude, man. Really? Fuck out of here. Gainwell not like that, bro. He a receiving back. I know. See, why they slow me down? Bro, I should be getting rewarded for making goddamn moves. Fuck.
Catch the ball!
Yeah, I guess next year I can't wait for the catch mechanic. Shit, I'll be getting fucking screwed. So nobody's gonna pick that up, okay? Yeah, come on now. Good hit. Oh! It's like they don't know what a pick is. Really? Idiot. I'm really. You hit sticks, they gonna let them evade. Bruh. This fucking game. Okay. Dance monkey in the backfield. Trying to dance monkey in the backfield. Let's go. Give me that. You try that, boy? Bro, EA, where are you making me throw the ball? Like, what the hell? Bro, catch the fucking ball, bro. Like, god damn. Yeah, I guess I can't wait till next year, bro. These motherfuckers need to catch the ball in this one. They just dropping stupid shit. Like, I mean, for all pro, I shouldn't need anything more than a, what, 85? The person I got is fucking Bowers. Fortnite got no catching track. He just passed. He got no release. Gotta be like the bubble receiver. He can't be point. I'll probably take more seriousness in that next year. Just kind of pay attention to formations and where people are lining up. Obviously, Besh needs to get utilized more. Thornton definitely needs to not get benched for like 5 weeks because he sucks. He need to make some plays. We ain't got him. So we got the Vikings receiver and a couple guys we drafted. He ain't got no 85 catching traffic. He ain't got no spin move. He ain't got no juke. He can't stiff arm. The fuck is he good at? He not strong. He not fast. He undersized, really. I like my receivers at least too close to 200. I mean, if he was like short 190, he'd be okay. But you a 6'190. That's question marks, really. I don't even know who else we fucking got. Defense, so assume we're gonna be all right. Time will tell. Got Nakobe Dean, who'll be like what 25. He's got good acceleration, not bad agility. Obviously, they're moving on from him for Jahai Campbell, but still. I ain't got no jump though. Solid tackle, decent hit power. I think he'll be better. He'll be an upgrade. 92 pursuit. I mean, that's better than any pursuit linebackers that I got. So I mean, that's an upgrade, I guess. Definitely a better tackler than any linebacker I got. I'll take it for what it is. I really don't even use linebackers. Not badly, unless you're in a base front. You don't really use linebackers for your nickel anymore. Got tackle and hit power, but he cannot play fucking man coverage to save his life. So while he was good in mud, he can't fill that void for me in regs. So I mean, if I did make a change, it would be my sub linebacker position. And let's see if Jeremy Chin can. He ain't got no man coverage either. I don't really use my safeties to play man. So it's like my options are I could use Lonnie Johnson and pull him out. It sucks because Johnson ain't got no pursuit, so if they throw a little quick out, he gonna stutter step and he gonna get speed bursted on. So I ain't gonna worry too much about it this year because half these players are gone or signed with other teams. And I'll go through it. I think we got a new quarterback room other than O'Connell. I might just start using O'Connell because Gino be pissing me off sometimes. Like I have a wide open receiver, and I'll throw it and he'll underthrow it. I'm like, bro, we didn't bring Kenny Pickett back, so he's gone. So that's really what we did. We swapped Kenny Pickett and Gino. Man, why we even give up a fucking fifth round pick for this dude, man? Like, what the fuck? We traded picks, draft capital for a guy that's not even gonna be on the team the following year. Stupid shit, bro. You know what y'all could have got something with that fifth round in this draft. Now no. At least somebody know. Yeah. So we don't got Pickett or Smith. AOC still on the team. And he in better condition than fucking Kirk Cousins. I'd rather use him as the veteran to help Fernando. If it were me, we're gonna have a new running back room. These three guys not gonna be on the team. I think he went to the Dolphins or something. I don't know. But yeah, these three guys gone. Our running back room next year gonna be young. Very young. I think we got a fullback. I had to double check. Let me see. I don't know what teams have one. I don't think it was required. Is Hayward? Was it him? Not very strong. I mean, try to see if he brings any other value. I'm guessing that's who we brought in. I'm not sure. I don't kind of been low key not paying attention to shit this year. Um, I don't remember any other wide receivers. Don't need no tight end. We got the center from the Ravens, and I think he lacking in the strength department. So that means he's gonna have to get double teams on Madden now. Real life, time will tell, but I mean, he's solid. 87 is solid. I mean, we had a Rodney Hudson once upon a time. He was solid, but if you ain't got a good supporting cast on your offensive line, it doesn't matter how good one player is. One player is not the offensive line. Offensive line ratings are different than what you would think. Um, it goes by the group total, not individual. So really just depends how the rest of the line performs throughout the year. See if he's gonna get, be that guy or whatever. Uh, See how those young bucks do it. The other positions, I don't know anything about the edge. Kind of blind there. Blind on the defensive tackle because they brought one guy that they shifted to the offensive line practice squad. They moved him back to defensive tackle. So we'll see how that goes. So I'm not sure on that. It's a lot of question marks. You got Max, but he's coming off surgery. You have Brennan Jackson, but is he still on the team? I know they released Charles Snowden. I know we traded Tyree. Kuntz on a 1 year. Again, we got a lot of question marks. You got like what, a rookie? Maybe one or two rookie edge rushers. And then you got the guy from the Packers. I know. You got Quay Walker. He a bigger guy, man. He's like, to me, that's like a Sam linebacker with his size, like big enough to cover tight ends. I mean, he's got 86 agility, though. It's not bad for a linebacker. One thing that does stand out is both linebackers have 90 acceleration, so they're very quick. Not very good jumpers, though, so definitely not going to be the coverage type. Just probably play flats or something like that. Nothing too serious. Wouldn't say that that shores up the linebacker position. Hopefully, we get somebody in camp that stands out. kind of fucked up what happened to Hobbs, man. He got hurt with us, injury prone, ended up not re-signing him, went to the Packers, injury prone, got cut. Yeah, I'm getting there. I don't think I already talked about Nakobe Dean. I don't think Quiddy Pay is elite. I'm gonna be honest, man. He's just like Koontz 2.0. He's not elite for real. Probably maybe slightly better than Tyree, maybe, give or take. Bigger body, 260. He's not very tall. So he gets 6'2", and it's like, it's not gonna be batting a lot of balls down. Never really stood out, bro. He's just like he get released from the Colts. I mean, he doesn't stick out like a. Wish we could have got this guy, bro. That boy got like ridiculous speed as a defensive tackle. Shit. What they breeding out there in Africa? That's crazy, man. We had Jermaine Pratt and let him go for nothing. See, it comes down to okay, you can change your coaches, you can change your players, you can do all that, but everything starts from the top, man. If the organization keep doing dumb shit, the team in total, it doesn't matter what you change, it's still going to be dumb shit. I feel like the Raiders, even with a new coach, they're still going to do dumb shit. It's just like, it's like, I don't know. Like, I wish they wouldn't, but you suck in a year. Obviously, in this draft, Mendoza's probably QB1. In next year's draft, is he still QB1? You know, it's the small stuff like that we probably could have. We've been bad for so long. I would have traded out of that first pick, bro. I would have traded out of that first pick. We got a good offseason. We done locked some players in. But I would have traded out of that first pick and shored up some solid players. We got Crosby back, right? But he hurt. Like, he just came off surgery. I would have, you know, doubled down on that first pick. I would have got Bain from Miami. That's what I would have did. Got some extra draft capital or something. You probably could have picked up 2 or 3 solid players in this draft. I mean, nothing against Mendoza. I'm gonna root for him. I'm gonna pray for him the best. Once a Raider, man, once you slap the badge on, bro, I don't care if you're the worst player in the league. I mean, I'm gonna root for my Raiders regardless. But I'm just saying, you know, there could have been some different decisions made up to the draft, and Kirk Cousins definitely was not an ideal supplement. I don't know what kind of veteran leadership crap you're going to get into talking about. You're asking a guy that came off of an ACL from the Vikings, then went to the Falcons, and then got hurt again, and then you're asking him to come over here, and he just was a bridge quarterback for Penix, and he did not help Penix at all. That man had no help. Nobody teach him nothing. So what make you think?
What make you think he gonna come over here and really teach Mendoza? I don't feel like Kirk that dude, bro. I feel like he cutthroat. I mean, think of it like, what if it were you? You get put into a position, you're on a little contract, you want to make whatever's behind you to look as horrible as possible so that you can keep your job as long as possible as you can. I feel like that's what's going to happen. Feel like they got the wrong guy. But like I said, we're going to watch preseason. We're going to watch the season. I have a strong feeling something bad going to happen. I don't like wishing bad. I don't like wishing injury. Lord forbid that. But I just feel like a quarterback that just came off of two season-ending injuries as your starting quarterback with a rookie, you know, sitting behind it is not necessarily a great idea. Me personally, you have Aiden O'Connell on the team, bro. He's a veteran, but he's not too old. Like he's 27, 28. Solid, right? I mean, he never really had anything built around him. So I mean, he was just put in situations where he was picking up pieces, but he excelled in certain things. Like if you gave him time to game plan, like and you built a week on game planning around him, and he had some weapons. Like I'm not gonna lie, he did pretty solid, dude. I'm not gonna sit here and say that he was the best in the world. I mean, you could be a game manager and fucking be good, you know. But that, I mean, that's just me. You could have saved a lot of money on that. I don't know if they were just under fire for having so much cap space that they had to spend it and then just dump it somewhere. I mean, obviously, we're not paying the full contract. The Falcons got to cover like a large portion of it or something. It's essentially like a 1 year deal, hopefully, right? But we'll see how that goes. I do like the running back room. I feel like our tight ends are good, but I feel like our running back room is definitely if they're game planned correctly, I feel like the Raiders might have one of the best running back rooms in the league next year. I mean, don't shoot the messenger, man. I feel that way. I mean, you got a lot of young guys, versatile, and that's what you all you can ask out of your running back field. I mean, you got, Genty that pretty much can do all of it, right? So he's your feature back. And then you got this Mike Washington guy, big power bag that runs like Darren McFadden. And you don't believe me, go watch the tape on this guy. He cuts the same way. He's a one cut back. He cuts the same way. He dips the same way. Like, bro, when I seen his tape, I thought they done cloned the man. I thought they were doing a Darren McFadden highlight reel because he guess what? He played for the freaking Razorbacks. I'm like, bro, they went back in time or something. But yeah, dude, look like goddamn Darren McFadden, bro. Same build and everything is crazy, right? And then you got, one of the guys that was with Mendoza at Indiana. Nice little, third down back, scat back, catch the ball and go. So I mean, that's solid versatility there. So I'm hoping for good things out of the running back field this year. Hopefully they don't try to hang on to dead weight, trying to salvage goods. That's been the issue with the Raiders. Is like, bro, if dude gets beat at your position, you need to cut him. Put the person in that beat him. Stop putting good players on your practice squad to get picked up by other teams. You don't believe me? You don't fucking believe me? Who remembers the Javin White situation, right? Ended up getting picked up by the Jets. Who remembers the let me see. The guy on the Seahawks. There was like two guys on the Seahawks, I think, that got picked up. Drake Thomas. He was on Raiders. And they fucking put him on a practice squad. He got picked up by another team. Um, Supposed to have like a, I guess he not listed on here. There was an offensive lineman that they stole from us, but I think we had like a cornerback that took off our team too. But that's just one thing is the Raiders got to stop putting good players on their practice squad, bro. If you know they're good and they go out there and perform to the level that is expected, preseason or not, bro. If they out there balling, they deserve a roster spot. I would rather have you put a guy that earns his fucking shield on the team than a guy that you're kind of stuck in a contract with. Bro, if the guy in the contract don't want to fucking play, dead money cap, cut that motherfucker. Y'all do it anyway, right? I mean, that's what teams do anyway. Be like, oh, it's dead cap, dead money. It's make believe money. It don't exist. Cut them. Not worrying about your salary cap. This shit gets reset every year. You know, it's like Jesus. Like the Saints going in every season with like negative 52 million salary cap. Oh, the world's in trouble. We ain't got no trouble, bitch. And then it just magically disappears. Imagine that, right? People just don't understand, bro. It's like, we'll see how everything goes. Let me look at the roster, like the real world roster. I'm gonna see if there's like any. Let me go one sec. Kitty, what's going on? You just meow, meow, meowing all day and all night. And we just now got a running backs coach. Jesus. All right, so center position we upgraded. Jury out on Teron Johnson. The Hezekiah Mosses. It's interesting. If Jemai McCoy works out for us, oh my God. Raiders gonna have an elite backfield. And he young, bro. He 20. So who cares if he got hurt? Let him rest a year, bro. Like even then, he's 21, bro. 20 years old, Jemai McCoy. We got him in the fourth round. High hopes for that guy, bro. Pair him, you get Darian Porter some solid reps, and then you got Hezekiah Mosses. easily your top three. I mean, you got the Cameron Richardson for special teams. You got Eric Stokes. Man, it's gonna be some competition in this cornerback room, bro. I mean, you didn't draft Ezekiel Moses to sit on a fucking practice squad, but then again, knowing the goddamn Raiders, he'll be put on the practice squad, and then he got to clear waivers. And guess what? Some other team's gonna sign him. Fucking idiots. You don't trade up in the fourth round to get Jermon McCoy if you don't plan on playing, right? And then the other one, and then you re-sign Stokes. So here's the other positions that you're going to look at is you're going to basically have one, maybe two slot guys. Somebody's going to be ousted, bro. Then the defensive room is not a lot of people for real. Not as much as there used to be. We used to go into fucking camp with like 9, 10 pass rushers. We got 6. So it's like a better chance as a pass rusher to make the team this year. We're loaded at defensive tackle though. Like that's where it's going to get interesting. The interior line, but that's also good because you get competition. The problem is, are the where the reps coming? We'll see. Same thing with the offensive line. You got a bunch of new guys. You bring in Spencer Burford, right? So I guess he's your guy. You drafted Trey Zoom. So I'm guessing the last regime's draft picks are basically depth pieces at this point. Like Caleb Rogers, he might not be on there. There's stuff going around camp about Jackson Powers Johnson. It kind of sucks because I mean I kind of like the kid. Um, you got 2 kickers on this team. One's 32, the other's 27. I'm rooting for the Hawaii kid, bro. The Matsuzawa. That's who I want as our kicker, not no Matt Gay. Tommy Eichenberg might be on his way out. I don't know some of these guys. Cameron McGrone, we signed Sagan Alubi, so he'll probably be playing for special teams. Sagan Alubi. That's the guy that blocked our kick. 65 overall, but he's fast though, 90 speed. That would be nice, bro. Raiders would have a fast linebacker core. All of them would be 90 plus acceleration. But Buddy got that 90 speed. Nah, if speed actually mattered in Madden. Yeah, he just can't jump. Fair enough, right? But yeah, so we'll see how that goes. Chris Thomas, don't know much about him. Most of these are rookie guys. Got Quay Walker, he's a lock. You're not going to carry a lot of linebackers into camp for real. AJ Cole, all right. So they got some quarterback named Jacob Clark. That's a 25-year-old rookie. Yeah, no. Yeah, Kirk Cousins, who's 37. Fernando, who's 22. AOC, who's 27. See, we don't have a lot of running backs on the team either, but it's pretty much a lock. We already know what we're getting. I mean, if they want to run 5, 6 running backs, that's cool because you got the Cameron Hayward guy. I doubt Chris Collier makes this roster, bro. I hate to say it because you got Roman Hemby, fresh legs, Ashton Genty, Dylan Lave, Mike Washington. So Washington and Hemby to me are a lock. Ashton Genty's a lock. If you have a competition, it's probably going to be Collier and Labe, unless there's a running back that gets cut from another team during preseason. He'll probably fill the void, but I don't see them keeping running backs from another regime. I know we got a bunch of safeties, so there'll be a lot of competition there. Not really sold on the Dalton Johnson. I don't know who the fuck Devin Lafayette is. We all know who Tristan McCullum is, one of the best users in Madden. You know, Devin Perkins is, Isaiah Polomal. It's a Traden Stukes guy, man. See how he plays out. Should be one of the fastest safeties in the game when they release the ratings. Looks like we got a bunch of tackles. So there might be some competition there. I hope that dude make the team. Now, Albert I Okwig Bonham. I guess that's how you say his name. Because he's definitely gonna be better than anybody. Okwig Bonham. Yeah, we definitely need to make him. That'd be a solid number 3. You got someone else that's got some good speed on him. Hopefully they get him and he can run some routes, bro. Obviously got Carter Ryan. All right, so you got Malik Benson, Jonathan Brady, Philip Dorsett better not make this team, bro. He is too old. You got Cedric Jackson, that Bo Jackson nephew. It'd be interesting. Jalen, you got Chase Roberts, Dante Thornton, Trey Tucker, EJ Williams. Why does that name sound familiar? That's on Indiana boy. You got Derek Young, 5 years. So he'll be on the Seahawks. Sometimes I like to look at these so I can see what kind of players the coaches are getting so I know how they're trying to set up their scheme. I guess he's just like a block receiver, bro. I don't really see anything that stands out. He ain't it. I used to like Shorter. Problem is, couldn't really figure out if you wanted him as a wide receiver or it's an interesting prospect, I'll say. Like if anything, it would come down between him and the Okwabunum, or whatever his name is. I just hope he's either he either gets developed and they hold a spot, reserve a spot for him, or they're gonna cut him. That man career went poop so fast. Like, bro, how you gonna get drafted in the what? You get drafted in the first round? NFL, bro, is a tough place, man. Whether John Ross, one of the fastest 40 times ever at the combine. Bro, hardly ever been playing a game in real life. Maybe he didn't know the playbook. I don't know. Know whose son that is? That's Jerry Rice's son. But your daddy doesn't play football for you. You gotta go play for yourself. Just because your daddy good doesn't make you good. Why couldn't we go out and sign Alec Pierce, bro? Or trade for George Pickens? That boy's still young. Steelers was dumb getting rid of him. Like Pickens was a beast at Georgia, and he did some good stuff with the Steelers, bro. But I guess he ain't like being there with whoever else they had. I don't know. Wish the wish he would have traded him to us. Man. Oh, that would have gave us a solid receiver. I mean, if you're going by that, I think no shade at any teams or whatever. I'm thinking probably the two teams with the best receiving core going into next year probably gonna be what the Bengals and the Cowboys, right? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, someone might find something somewhere. Mainly because of Higgins and Chase. I don't know if they drafted anybody. I didn't really pay too much attention to the draft, but they got Higgins and Chase, and the Cowboys are gonna have Pickens and Lamb. So I mean, fair to say. Probably going to be the best two teams. They not going to have Tyreek. All they got is Waddle, and I think they traded him, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure. They not going to have AJ Brown. He went to the. And the Eagles are going to be in a tough place, bro. That's going to be uncharted territory for the Eagles. It might be a mad next year. We're not even going to see one Eagles user. Times have changed, fellas. Who else they going to throw it to? Right? Tua ain't got nobody to throw it to. I'm not sure. I mean, based off what they got right here, obviously there was probably some releases, but all you got is Drake London. You got no compliment. I'm not sure if they drafted a receiver. Didn't really stand out. 49ers ain't got no damn receiver. Giants ain't really got nobody. And I think the people they did got are old. And then they go back and get Odell Beckham. Like how many receivers do the Giants need, bro? They got receivers like 49ers go after running backs. Like they done gave up on Jalen Hyatt or something. Jesus, the world we live in. I mean, Malik Neighbors, he's solid. Like, damn. I think they're more of a system. I'm not gonna say they're elite. They're more of a system base. They damn sure ain't gonna have no. And then they got fucking Gino throwing them the ball. Garrett gonna be pounding on the door. Let me out of here! Trade me! Oh, they'll be solid. I don't know if they got anybody else to compliment St. Brown, but I'm not sure Jameson will be anything other than a speed threat. Yeah, oh, Jesus, that really gonna it really determine if Matthew Golden will develop. I mean, Jaden Reed will probably be solid. Dobbs with his helmet head that he wears, he's solid. I don't see him as a top receiving core. Oh man. Well, they got rid of Diggs. He's a free agent. So you basically traded Diggs for AJ Brown. I don't think they necessarily got better. Raiders need someone's down help. I'm just hoping one of these damn undrafted free agents make the team. Hey man, it'd be like that when you're a fan of the Raiders, bro. It depends if Devontae's coming back for another year. And then it depends what version you get. I mean, still solid though. But when I look at teams like in terms, I'm looking at the age of your top two receivers. Adams going to be 33, and you're not going to have like elite receivers at that age. So, I mean, just based off of what I see in terms of complementary surroundings, I don't think I needed to really even go through it. Yeah, it's Bengals and Cowboys are going to be your top receiving cores. Doesn't really matter about anything else. Hey, your running back rooms are going to be interesting. Raiders, they're going to be young. They're not going to be like experienced, but they're different types, I guess. We can look, kind of get a idea. They drafted him. I think I hate the Broncos, but I'm gonna be honest, man, as a football analyst aspect, they're gonna be solid, bro. I hate saying it, but it's the truth. Especially knowing their coach likes to run the ball. There's so many wrongs about what the Cardinals did. They got someone in free agency because he wanted to be a starter, and then they go draft a running back in the first round with a top five pick. It's kind of fucked up. They need to have free agency after the draft, like dead ass, because that will change up so much. And these teams making stupid decisions. Like if you really wanted a guy and you wanted to draft him, cool. But now it makes it easier for free agents to decide where they want to go, and then it makes it easier for undrafted free agents to find positions on teams as well. They're gonna be tough, bro. And I mean, I ain't like not the passing aspect. The Chiefs are gonna have a good run game this year because you go out and you get Kenneth Walker and you pair him with Pacheco. That can be a solid backfield. Surprised the Cowboys didn't go get a running back. Feel sorry for the Dolphins, bro. Like they just had a fire sale. Yeah, the Eagles are definitely on the fall off, bro. Like, how bad is this fall off about to be? We all know Hurts ain't it. You got Barkley, but he's getting close to that age where running backs decline. You don't have no receiver, so now you about to put all this work back on Barkley again, and he ain't got a big receiver. That sucks. Your tight ends are old. Without Geider, you ain't got nobody. Not sure if they got Johnson again or not, but you can't keep sitting there having these 30, 35 plus year old linemen, you know, year in and year out, expect them to be healthy. They lose N'Kobe Dean, so that's going to put more work on. It's going to put more work on Jahai Campbell. Zach Bond getting older. How much longer is he going to be able to play at an elite level? Cornerback room is decent, but not great. That's probably like the next thing I look at is cornerback. I know the Raiders are going to have a good safety room next year, but let's look at the corners. They solid with Mitchell. Kind of fuck Ja'Cory and Bennett, bro. Like they just got all these corners for no reason, bro. They hoard corners like the 49ers hoard running backs and the Giants hoard receivers. But they do got two solid corners. I'm just gonna look across the depth. The Patriots got a good room. Solid. Ain't perfect because I like agility on my corners. But still, I mean, if you go with Marcus Jones, he's undersized. So you really just got Christian Gonzalez. You don't really have that number two guy. Raiders are going to have what? Stokes and Porter. And then we got a bunch of new guys. So the question is, are the new guys going to be better than these guys? It's a question. I think the Ravens got a good corner room, but Chidobe's getting old. Seahawks got one, but I'm not sure who he signed with. Yeah, hold on, this really gonna get interesting. I'm pretty sure. Hey Google, who did Tariq Woolen sign with? Hey Google, who did Tariq Woolen sign with?
Tariq Woolen signed a one-year deal worth up to $15 million with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Okay. Eagles. So you add Tariq Woolen. Yeah, Eagles, they got to have the cornerback room on lock. I mean, it is what it is. Like, you got three solid corners. Like, I guess that's their agenda is basically have they're not gonna have much of an offense, but like if you want to play pass defense in Madden, you're probably gonna play with the Eagles, bro. Just going off of that, I don't really see anybody else that just got like uber corners. Like Texans are decent. Probably be like number two. So we say Eagles and Texans. Lock seems to be. That's tough because Broncos usually got a good cornerback room. They just got to find someone to pair with Surtain for his fifth year option is going. Someone scoop him up. Yeah. Did McDuffie go to the Rams? Let's see what the Rams got. Yeah, they ain't really got nobody anyway. Yeah, so that's probably a lot, bro. Eagles and Texans got the best corner. I'm gonna put my thing. I'm gonna update what I think. I do it every year. Well, I'll do something of the sort. My opinion. My opinion entitlements. Every time it feels so good. All right, so the best QB room, fellas. What we rocking with? Let's start with offense. Now, I'm gonna keep it like straight, man. I'm not gonna sit there and give no unbiased answer. Obviously, you know the face of the shit's gonna be on fucking Caleb Williams. but he doesn't have a serviceable backup. So I'm going based off the entirety of. Joe Burrow is a solid quarterback, but doesn't have a good backup. Same thing. Bills. This one's probably going to be the toughest one. I'm leaning towards like the Chargers might like low key like I know he like a 63, but they low key could be an interesting choice. Because you got to think like Trey Lance not like a bit like you can draw up some plays for him. Same thing with the Cowboys. Cowboy might be an interesting pick for here because it really just come down to how you utilize Joe Milton. So I'm just trying to go based off of the entirety of. Whoa, isn't Justin Fields on the Chiefs now? See, it's where you got to pay attention to shit. All right, hold up. Hey Google, did Justin Fields sign with the Chiefs?
Yes, the Kansas City Chiefs acquired Justin Fields via a trade with the New York Jets in March 2026. He was brought in to serve as Patrick Mahomes'
All right,
primary
so
backup.
number one, I hate saying it, but we're gonna go with the Chiefs simply because of the Mahomes Fields connection. Like, gives you a lot of versatility, something that could bring teams problems. Like, I'm not even gonna say there's like a second best team. You pair like Mahomes and then you got Fields. A good playmaker is going to do a lot, and then you give him the Andy Reid. That's what makes this a problem. Y'all seen what Andy Reid did to some quarterbacks, bro. So don't count the Chiefs out. So we're gonna say they're the best quarterback room going into Madden 27. The running back room gonna be interesting. I don't know where everybody went. I'm gonna be honest, I don't. So it might be a little all over the place, maybe. But again, we're looking for consistency across the board. I ain't gonna do no ranking. I'm just gonna go by what I feel like is possibly the best. And this just might be one of those things where the Chiefs probably have the best running back room, bro. Like, because didn't they get Quay Walker, bro? I mean, not Walker, but K9. Yeah, bro. Like this, I hate saying it, bro. But I mean, it is what it is. You just came off of a Super Bowl win, running like crazy. Yeah, you pairing him with Pacheco, like, do if the Chiefs still have Pacheco, they're the best running back. Hey Google, do the Chiefs still have Isaiah Pacheco?
No, the Chiefs no longer have Isaiah Pacheco. He signed a one-year contract with the Detroit Lions in March 2026.
Okay, well then that changes it. So if Pacheco's with the Lions and they got Gibbs and Hold on, do they still have David Montgomery? Hey Google, do the Lions still have David Montgomery?
No. The Lions traded David Montgomery to the Houston Texans in March 2026.
Still, Pacheco and Gibbs. That's a solid backfield, bro. Like Genty, I mean, he's solid, but he not elite right now. Like he do good, but his backfield is rookies, so it's unproven right now. I'm not gonna make a decision off of that. So yeah, I'd say the Lions probably got the best backfield. Yep, it'd be close because I feel like some of these AFC West teams are gonna make a hard push for number two, but yeah, we're like stuck on the receiver room. Because I was like, it's between the Bengals with having Chase and Higgins, or it's the Cowboys with Lamb and Piggins. It really just depends. Because a 93 will play like a damn 99. But I think in terms of overall effectiveness, like if I'm playing against either one, Jamar Chase gonna give me more problems than CD Lamb ever will. And that's not a stab at Lamb. And Higgins is a solid complementary to Chase, whereas Pickens is probably your number one, even though Lamb is rated higher. So, I mean, really, I feel like in this case, both of these are either a number two receiver. I wouldn't say they're a number one. They're good receivers. It'll be tough to stop them in Madden when they're paired together because of the how the rating thresholds are. But we're gonna rock with the Bengals, bro. I just feel like before I lock in, hey Google, is T. Higgins still a Cincinnati Bengal?
Yes, T. Higgins is still a Cincinnati Bengal. He signed a 4-year contract extension with the team through the 20.
We go by tight end room. Tight end room gonna be interesting because you can't make an unbiased decision, right? And whatever you put down has to be without a shadow of a doubt. This is the best room. Like as much as I like Bowers and Mayer, It really depends if like one of those other two make it. Like if one of those other two make it, then it's a lot. I think Andrew's getting too old. You could say the Bears have a solid tight end room like across the board. You could say the Bills are pretty solid. Who did Njoku go to? Hey Google, what team signed David Njoku? Did he get traded? Hey Google, what team traded for David Njoku?
The Cleveland Browns traded back into the first round of the 2017 NFL Draft with the Green Bay Packers to select tight end David Njoku.
No, 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 no. Fucking AI. What team is David Njoku on right now?
David Njoku is on the Los Angeles Chargers. He signed a contract with them in May 2026 after spending his first 9 seasons with the Cleveland Browns.
Chargers, it could be interesting. It's going to be a toss up. They got McBride, but that's all they fucking got. He ain't help. So it might be Chargers. I don't see any other complete rooms. It's like something like they'll have an elite tight end, but the guy behind them is like, eh. We're looking for balance overall. It might be the Chargers. Saints are interesting, but I mean, how long are you going to run a gadget at tight end? Like, come on. I'm getting too old. Thinking, fellas, it's going to be a lot for the Chargers. It's going to be tough, though, because you got, I don't know. What y'all think? Loveland and Submit? Because Submit can catch, bro. Like, you got solid, like everybody in that room, that tight end room. We might go Bears here, bro. We might go Chargers. Like, what's their catch rating? Yeah, we gonna rock with the Bears, bro. Who they got? They got mainly Loveland and Submit, but I mean they got a solid complementary behind them. So that'd be the tight end room. Now we go by offensive line. Now what team legit gonna have the best offensive line? 73, 96, 82, 78. Bears got a legit line. No cap. Yeah, their fucking shit sucks. So it's not like Bears are decent. The Bills are decent. Hey, this might be unbiased, really. You know, for a fact, that they suck. They on the decline. Oh, the Jets ain't really do a lot. Really just depend our left guard. We traded our left guard out, and it might change in the first few weeks. I don't really see anybody else that's got a line that just sticks out. All right, if I'm picking between the Bears and the Bills, I'm gonna take the Bears because of stability. Bills just fired their coach. So I mean the Bears got a solid front, bro. You got the best tight end room and the best offensive line. You got a decent quarterback. It ain't the best room, but decent quarterback. That covers pretty much all of it. let's look at best pass rush team. I mean, obviously we got Crosby, but he's just coming off an injury, so we don't know which version we're gonna get. Hate to say it, but it's what it is. Jared Verse went to the Browns, I think, right? Is that who they traded? That was a weird trade, bro. Why would you trade young talent with fucking strength for old talent and then give up hella capital? That was dumb. I don't know if they just felt like they needed to make a roster move. Feel like they made a splash. Rams are retarded. There's no other way to put it, bro. They just got dropped on their head. That was a dumb trade. Why would you trade someone that's good now for someone that probably has like maybe 1.5 years left? It's crazy. And you gave up draft capital, bro. Maybe they didn't want to pay him. They knew his time was coming to get paid, and they didn't want to pay him. Maybe that's what it was. That's crazy. And that's your young guy, bro. Like, why? Like, you had him and Byron Young. You had a solid pass rush room with them too. And then you trade your young guy. I mean, it's still solid though. I mean, but like, damn. It's the world we tend to live in. His old ass. It's crazy, bro. He went to Seahawks to win a Super Bowl, bro. Figured he wasn't gonna get it. Same thing with Nwosu. Leonard Williams got him one. Think about all the guys that got them a damn ring, bro. It's crazy. I still, right now, regardless of me hating the trade, I like the Rams. But it's probably gonna be the Texans, bro. You got Hunter. It depends on which version of Hunter they get, but you still got Will Anderson. Like, it's probably gonna be the Texans, right? I mean, you got Henderson went to the Ravens, but they don't really got anybody, dude. They just picked him up because they didn't want to deal with Crosby, I guess. I don't. That's not. It's weird. It's just really weird. Didn't Hey Google, did the Giants trade any of their pass rushers this offseason?
No, the Giants have not traded any of their primary pass rushers this offseason. While Kayvon Thibodeau has been the subject of several media trade rumors, the team has kept him and continues to build their pass rush around him. Brian Burns, Abdul Carter, and rookie Arvell Reese.
It might be the Giants, bro. Like, I might not even need to look at anybody other team. You got Burns, Carter, having no good depth. Then you just drafted Arvell Reese. I mean, in terms of depth, I'm gonna say the Giants. In terms of premier, I'm gonna say Texans. Right? I'm gonna separate these by edge and interior. So best edge rush in terms of premier would be Texans. Yep, would be Giants. Da-da-da. I double check before I say this. I don't want to be wrong. Hey Google, is Danielle Hunter still a member of the Houston Texans?
Yes, Daniil Hunter is still a member of the Houston Texans. He recently signed a 1 year,
Yeah, so they got Danielle Hunter, Will Anderson. Dun, dun, dun. And then the Giants got like a shitload. Um, like Giants, if you're more of a X and O type of Madden guy, where you want like different pass rushers for different situations, I think the Giants are probably going to be better in that terminology because I mean Abino and Burns very complimentary, and then obviously you got a dual Carter. Like they're all pretty much, and then you got the Arvel Reese, you know, top five pick. I'll put an asterisk by Reese because you never really know how those rookies pan out, but still interesting nonetheless, right? Feel free to chime in if y'all feel I made a mistake or something. I'm thinking interior is probably going to be the Eagles. Just a hunch. Broncos pretty solid. Just trying to make sure they're not too old. I feel like Chancey got drafted by the wrong team. Mm. And they got Kenny Clark. Hmm. You might have to. Why Kenny Clark rating dropped to a 78? That's so disrespectful. Still solid though. Don't care how you look at it. And then don't they still got that fucking monster, bro? That rookie. Well, he was a rookie. Where the fuck he go? No, they got Solomon Thomas back. Look. Where's the nose tackle? Is he hidden? Or is that no, bro? I feel like he got took out of the game or something. Yeah. No, I ain't tripping, bro. Did they trade him? Let me go look at all these defensive tackles. See if I can find them. I'm gonna go by fuck this. I'm gonna go by strength. I know he would be a top player in terms of strength, but it's got to be a defensive tackle. I know I ain't tripping. Damn, Buddy, not he got put in the game, but he not even on a team of 415 pounds. Bro, did they like legit take him out of the game or something, bro? It's crazy. Like they legit probably did. Because he would be young, but he would also like really fucking strong. And I just don't remember his name. I think it was like Mozzie Smith or something. Not Mason Smith. It was like a Mozzie. Let me go by name. Y'all know who I'm talking about, though, right? I ain't tripping. They traded him to the Jets. Damn, they cut back on his strength. Man, they fucked him. I feel like they do that on purpose. Like they trade you to a team and then they just fuck your ratings up. But yeah, so I mean, either way, Seahawks could be an option. With good reason. I mean, they just came off of a Super Bowl ring. Broncos a little interesting, to say the least. I'm still rocking with the Seahawks over them though. Yeah, Seahawks got more. Eagles. Really just depends on how they use their depth, though. Like, we all know Jalen Carter, right? We need Jordan Davis to show something. I might go with the Eagles in that case, though. Yeah, like it's close, but both of the Eagles are younger. Really shouldn't have to say. And then I'll make my decision overall based on these ratings. What probably going to be the best teams that you're going to see. Usually, if a team hits like two of these check boxes, usually you're going to see them a lot. Regardless, like I think Carter, like the Eagles are probably going to be a defensive team this year, bro. Like I don't feel like offense is going to be their strong suit, so that might hurt them a little bit. But the defense, like there's some defensive Madden players. Like I'm one of them, and you give them a good defense, they'll be happy. I could have the shittiest offense and still make plays happen, but you don't just be having a shitty defense and make shit happen. you know, So I'll go with the Eagles on that. Um, Now, far as linebacker core, we're going Raiders, bro. I know that's premeditated, right? Hold on, I'm on because we got Quay Walker, N'Kobe Dean, and then you got that little speed guy from the Colts. I mean, who's competing with that? Like legit. I don't see the Bengals doing that. I don't see the Bills. I'm not sure if they sign anybody else. I'm not going based off of that. There wasn't really a large market in terms of free agency. So you're just kind of, I think some of these people they sign with other teams, and I want to say Owusu Kamara got hurt or something. I'm not sure. I mean, this might be the Raiders, bro. Like legit. Sure about the young guys that are coming into the league and whatnot. But really just comes down to, what do you value? Because, I mean, Leo Chanel and Nick Bolton are solid, but Bolton's a little undersized. But he's not better than Kobe Dean. He not perfect, but he has upside, bro. Like 90 speed is going to be, on a lot of people's radar, assuming he makes the team. Oh, I don't think Cowboys are going to recover anytime soon. I mean, they got Jordan Brooks, but Dotson decent. We just robbed robbed them of their linebacker core. Huh. Feel sorry for the Jets, bro. They're gonna go 0-16 on purpose just so they can get a quarterback. It's like, uh, I'm feeling like I might be right. I very much may well be. I don't think any of these other teams are really packing a punch like that. I can't make my decision on rookie players, so unless they're like top five, yeah, that's gonna be Raiders, bro. That's a lot. All right. I already know the best cornerback room is the fucking Eagles, bro. And be like reminiscent of that year where the Eagles got Nnamdi Asomugha with all that other shit. Y'all remember that year? I think the Raiders are probably gonna have the best safeties though. Call it unbiased. Like I just feel like it's not really been like you don't see like most of the free safeties in the league. Once they get a league, they're old. Some of them just don't have no good complementary behind them. They get hurt, bro. You got a blade of a blade of grass as your backup. Like I said, most of these gonna be swapped out. We'll still have McCollum. He'll be solid, but maybe that Stooks, the guy that we got, that'll be replacing Lonnie Johnson. And then you got that other guy. Oh, yeah, interesting. Interesting. I don't think that's an unbiased opinion at all. Down to the strong safety side. That's really a lot. They got good ones, but they not fast. Let me just double check because I know the Cowboys are gonna have the other guy, but I don't think he fixes this room, bro. He don't. I mean, yeah, they needed a safety, but Jesus, ugh. Definitely gonna have to be a good ass user with this team. That's how I would do it. They don't have very good safety room, so yeah, the Raiders got the best safety room. Is that all the position? I did the corners, did the edges, the interior, special team. I can't really go on special team because like sometimes someone might not make the team or something. Y'all know how that shit goes. I think that's my opinion. I'll post it. If y'all agree, disagree, feel free to comment. That's just my take on it. I'm gonna play a couple more, man. I know y'all get bored of me talking, but I needed to dilute myself so that I can focus. Just go through the motions. Hopefully, I don't get kind of clusterfucked here with a Madden algorithm. Like, oh, we're going to screw all you with a corkscrew. Oh, bro. Open your white wine and cold water. Victory. The sweet cadence of victory. Ooh! Clean up on aisle 5. Gotta turn that on. Simply because if you don't, fire the holes up. Log them up. You thought I was gonna fall for that shit? Thought I was gonna fall for that shit? The fuck? Can y'all hear me? Oh my God, Crosby, don't do him like that. Don't do him like that, Crosby. I haven't really played. Get your ass down, bruh. Your ass down. You thought you were gonna run off the fastest corner in the game. What made you think that that was going to happen? Come on, man. Got him. PI. Fucking throw the flag, EA. They just don't like throwing the flags, bro. Definitely gotta fix that. Hey, get the fuck out of there! Ooh, we still got hit. Come on, keep no huddling so I can tear his ass up. hmm Tear him up, Crosby. Give me that ball back. Get the ball! Come on, stop acting like y'all got polio out there. Use your goddamn hands. Fuck. I gotta start doing all that moving shit. Pre-snap. Like, fucking get in your spot. All that extra shit's unnecessary. Just get in your spot. Be ready to go. I don't need y'all moving. Know what I'm talking about. Don't punt me the ball. This guy. Fourth and fucking hallucinations. And he's going for it. Fucking Christ. Motion him. We counter with that. Boo! My ball. Thank you. No! Stop cheating me! This fucking game, bro. Thank you for Audible. You created a block chat. Appreciate it. That's why I try not to audible too much. You fuck around, you find out. And we not trying to do none of that. I need my back pocket. I need something in my back pocket. There we go. Back pocket made. Something in the back pocket. Face emotions. Give me that. Give me the ball! How are y'all holding me like this? Like, be fucking for real. Come on, motion hell. Come on. Boom. We own that. That'd be the biggest thing, man. Just knowing your audibles. Woo-hoo-hoo! Yep, yep. Let's go. I'm talking about. Take two of these and walk it out. You can't be the king of the parking lot forever, saying I'm the best until they find something better. I am here, no fear. Take two of these and walk it out. Fuck you. God damn, nobody want to block the guy in the middle? I am looking at the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways. Want to make the world a better place. All you gotta do is change that bullshit defense. Where my go-to play down here? Everybody got their little go-tos. Everybody got their little go-tos. Let me give it to him. I think, no, we're not going to have him next year, but I need something that's going to be as close to Washington as possible. As close to Washington as possible, bro. We about to hit him with the Trump dance. Woo! Washington getting all them reps. Oh, bro, why you quit? Why you quit, bro? See, that's why I say, like, if you run a quarters and then they motion, they're trying to expose your quarters, so you can't flip your quarters and still have leverage again, because then it changes the alignment 3x2, so on and so forth. 3x1. So I switched to cover 6 to defend the motion. So 6 and 9 are always going to be interchangeable, right? Doesn't matter what defense you run, you always got to have a cover 6 and 9, especially if you're basing out of quarters, just to kind of get a feel with what your opponent is doing. Now, if you're playing 6 and 9, then you need quarters as your audibles to kind of counter what your opponent is doing. So you don't necessarily want to have what you play as your primary as an audible resource. You always come out on the field of what you play as most of the times. And there's certain situations, some defenses that I just don't run quarters. So it just really depends on who you're playing, tendencies. And how you need to adjust. It's just never enough time. Is there like a package that we can use? No, there is not. But I can do this. If I know
Good free form. But no, I dropped the bomb on you, baby. Let's go. Come on, you got to get to that flat faster, Parham. Got to get over there. Can't leave me in the dust to dry. One thing I need to do right here is that right up. Yeah, serviceable yardage. Yeah, they hit them up. Hit them up. Get creative down here. You don't like when I get creative. They just don't. You gotta catch them, Bowers. Yeah, they should have gave him red zone threat, dude. Boom. Hate him. Hate him. Why is you running a cover 3 defense on the 2 yard line? What's wrong with him? These guys ain't even play a defense. They just sitting on the back of the end zone. There's nobody. Can't touch this. Dee, 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 dee. You knew he would get the ball. Can't touch this. Dee, dee, dee. Stupid little Xbox player. Dee, dee, dee. Can't touch this. Ah, was sloppy. Just sloppy on the turnovers right there. Too much green on the gizmo. All I gotta do is just watch for the break. Take it out, keep doing it. Oopsie. Oopsie, why you trying these corners like that, bro? And then I'm gonna have a 20-year-old beast next year? Come on, man. My cornerback room gonna be interesting. I mean, it ain't gonna be the Eagles, but nonetheless, still gonna be worthy of glaze. All right, how do I want to do this? Whoopsie. See, they always fall for that route. They chase it, it clears out. We good. We cornbread and chicken, bro. That's what we call it, man. It's the meat and the gravy. They always fall for it. You're not gonna cover that? Okay. Easy money. Don't give it to me for free, bro. Like that's like stealing. I don't like stealing, bro. You may give you a tip. Change. Yeah, that boy Lobby said, man, I'm trying to fight for a roster spot. You already counting me off before the chickens hatch from the little eggs. Don't count me out. That's pretty much, I mean, that's Madden in a nutshell now. It's just take what is given to you. You ain't gotta do too much, bro. Just take what's given to you. Because people give you a lot. Are you gonna take it or are you gonna get greedy? And he fucked up. You know you fucked up, right? Why would you press? Yeah, big dummy. Whoopsie! Ooh! Oh! Thou shalt not press, especially versus auto motions. It's a no-no. Ba 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 ba. How do I want to do this? Ooh, look at get Bash over there making a nice little catch, doing what I asked him to do. How they say with them donkey butt and big old legs. I ain't too proud to beg. Please, please. Let me ride that donkey, donkey. Let me ride that donkey, donkey. Let me ride that. Grab him by the reins, bro. You grab him by the reins and you put it down his throat. No pun intended. We're just ramming it down there. It's too easy. Somebody's with me. Uh, Easy money. Why not? Easy money. Definitely go. I like opening the playbook up. I do like doing that. Why are you running deep blues in the fucking 2 yard line? It's beyond me. You don't play defense like that. Get your ass down. All right, we're gonna just change it. Change position. I know. I wish a motherfucker would. Wish a motherfucker would try to run down that gap. I gotta probably stay in here. I stay there until he beats it. That's option number one. Shoo! Why are you testing the fastest cornerback in the game, bro? It ain't happening. He's got you. Oh, they didn't let me jump. So gay. So gay. Come on, Porter. Don't worry. If that boy that we drafted from Tennessee work out, I'm telling you, because he ran like a really fast 40. Like Porter ran a fast 40, but that dude ran a fast 40 after being out for a year. Y'all sleeping there, bro. They're rated for secondary in Madden next year. Could be a problem if they give the right ratings. Need Porter to get more play time. He needs some ammunition. There's so many moving pieces in my offense. That's why I like it so much. Can't just key in on one person. Oh my God, Tino! Tino, bro! Why? Fuck! Test the user every time, bro. You want to user the middle of the field? I'm gonna pick one. You're gonna not want to user the middle of the field. I'm going to make it a problem. That is my incentive. Easy money, you take it, bro. You don't leave point. You don't leave that on the board. Why? Like why? Playing deep blues in the red zone like a dummy. Why not? Mayor, you gotta catch the ball, bro. That shit is easy money, dude. Do not sit there and not want to catch that. Late cut. I hate that. When you throw the ball and you're expecting them to be in a certain spot and they get bumped retarded, they need to start flagging that. Why are you calling timeouts like you know what I'm in? Get the fuck out of here. I'm not worried about none of that. We're not phased by none of that. All that extra mojo jojo, that's not phasing me, bro. We not phasing. When I'm blitzing, I'm blitzing. It's what you call confidence, swagger. You don't know what's in my Kool-Aid. All that for to get slammed at the line of scrimmage. What's really going on? Boom! I ain't kicking it down anymore, bro. Mix it up. Again, if it ain't broke, I'll fix it. All right, fellas, you got to plug the gaps. Holding. No, man, you losing running the ball is not a good look. Audibles don't phase me. Definitely not running one to the house. Man. Baited it. Oh, they wouldn't let me jump! Hey, bro, what's wrong with the jump button, bro? Jump! It's twice! This man throwing Looney Tune reads, man. It was not open. Fucking bad RNG, bro. Jump! I'm gonna pick on your user, bro. You can't defend both of them. I'll show you the difference between a shitty run game and a well orchestrated run game. You got to come out of that bullshit cover three, bro. You're not stopping the run in that shit. It is what it is. Especially in the red zone. Why is you in a cover three inside the fucking red zone? It's dumb. Should have no deep blues on the field. I try to get them stutter. But I'm willing to take those risks. It's a calculated risk. Oh, check something. Yeah, big dummy. Oh, come on. Hit that perfectly. Get the fuck out of here, man. Front four. Where y'all at? TD. Well, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you thought you were gonna cut back on me? Come here. Yeah, little kitty. Yeah.
You just very talkative tonight. You know that? We 10 steps ahead of you. 10 steps ahead. Oh, come on now. That man went down before the line of scrimmage even. Come on. I know that's right, kitty. Game cheating for this man. That was dumb. And then you're not even gonna try to onside us. What? Say about money in the bank. I don't even gotta try at this point now. If you're gonna weak box me, why not? If you're gonna weak box me, why not? I'm already running the ball on you. Don't make it more enticing. Good back shoulder. Fernando gonna be hitting a bunch of those for me. Oh, I love when they press. Love when they press. Love when they press. When the wide gets what? Wide open. Rubber out, bitch. Oh my God. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this. Oh, stay in bounds, bro. Do all the unnecessary stuff. You get the ball and go. Still didn't help you get out in front. Now, I feel like we got a one husky. It's a risk, man. Got the lead. Definitely need the first to put the game away. Field goal would make it, eh. That's all we need, right, dog? Y'all give me them timeouts. Gotta give me those timeouts. That's where we at. Gotta give them to me. Oh, you didn't cover him. He just, skated right up under his arms in an unpickable route. You've never seen it coming. Took a timeout from him. It's still a chance, but I don't know with 20 seconds. Like, I just don't know with 20 seconds if he got what it takes. He shaved 5 right there. maybe a little bit more. Someone's gonna catch him. We got 6 seconds off the clock. This shit did that intentionally. It gives him less plays at the line. Yeah, we running the route for you. Shoo-hoo. Boom! What call timeout for? I think we got his number. I see this formation again. We bagging it. I don't care, bro. Pressure burst pipes. Pressure burst pipes, bro. Force him to just chunk it up. I'm gonna be throwing that ride with Mendoza next year. I think the play of the game was the Trey Tucker tuck. Cause see how he like his user don't know what the fuck's going on, right? Like he's pros. I can throw either one of them routes because he don't have enough people in the box to create traffic. Like the guy that said he's running a cover three, bro. Like I don't know if decided to switch it to match or something. Or if he switched, like he didn't put a hard flat over there. He could be running like a cover two, or just adjusting. Cause maybe I talked him out of his game, but he definitely didn't have anything in the seams. And then I ran him off with the speed out over there. That was beautiful. This shit was so naked. Like, bro, just, give me that. Easy money. I think the run game is pretty solid, though. I've been doing a lot of the ignore the back end rusher so that my guys can get to like the second level of the defense. Let's see a couple of these runs kind of hit home when I did that. Ignore the back end. Obviously, the tight end picks that up. But boom, boom. I miss Zamir, bro. Like, I had some good moments with him. Like, straight up. Like, legit. I had some good moments with Zamir White. Very good moments. But I don't think he ever really done anything to like step up and be like number one. I was hoping that when we drafted him, he would be a nice complement to Josh Jacobs, and he was anything but. To be honest, like he was faster than Jacobs, which was the reason why I wanted him to succeed. But I'm not sure if it was that the Raiders had a bad offensive line or it became too predictable that when he was on the field that they were running outside zones. It was just a combination of different things. It was like, being in a good system determines your career. Who you get drafted by determines your career. You could be a good player. You get drafted by a bad team, bro. You might be out of the league in like 3 years. You could be a bad player, be drafted by a good team, and still holding on 15 years later. You'd be Kirk Cousins, just making a lot of free money. I'm not gonna talk about him right now, man. He our quarterback. For how long, we don't know. Because we all know the real motive. Love when they cut it back into my coverage, my contain. Try to make it look unattractive. Like I don't want to go over there. It's turn around, turn around. Oh my God, they're supposed to pick. What is we doing? Oh, yo, that's a push off, bro. That's you can't do that. I mean, I might have to change. We're gonna have to figure something out. Jeremy Chan cannot play no man. Obviously, I mean, I put him there, so you have to try to defend running backs. But hell, most of the receiving running backs are like fucking 94 fucking speed. So I probably had to make some changes. I mean, it's working, but it's kind of really not. I'm just trying to improvise the best I can in regs because they kind of shit show your ratings. So your team doesn't play to its potential. Yeah, give me more than that, bro. Come on, man, we hurting over here. It's supposed to be easy 4 to 6, not 2.
Can't overrun your blocker. You got to catch them, dude. You deserve to be getting railroaded like that, bro. That's supposed to be a catch all day. Bro, catch the ball! What the fuck, EA? Not doing the DDA games, bro. What the fuck was that? Really? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, man. Mic check, mic check. Bro, y'all seen that? You know what? Y'all know these games are built on an engine, right? They used to pride themselves on making it like they used to have like a logo for it, like the Frostbite engine. See, now we don't see anything about the engine anymore. But either way, engine is basically, we're in a digital era of gaming. So they can update their engine. So like right now they're doing a beta, right? So anything that they've applied to the beta is still technically on the same engine as this game. So why does the game look the same from game to game, like same field, slight modifications here or there? It's just easier to put everything on an engine, face value, and then just kind of make your changes as needed, so on and so forth. If you plan on updating. A lot of games do this, right? Um, but here's the issue. When you're working on a title that shares an engine with the previous title, some of your changes that you're making
for the overall quality of life or any types of changes. So like right now, what is the whole user catch spectacle with the timing windows, right? That's the new thing they're doing in the beta. What if whatever they fucked with on this game, we can't trigger those catches because the new catch animations are on the next version of the game and not this one. So that's probably why I dropped the fucking ball, bro. Like I I know I ain't played this Madden much. Like after fucking December, if then, but I believe that's what it is, dude. But there's no way that I'm dropping a wide open fucking pass, bro. Like what the hell has transpired? And it's got to be their gaming engine, bro. Like they're fucking with the current version of the game to try to improve the next one. I'm still saying I'm gonna be an advocate. They need to follow suit with the rest of what digital gaming is. Make one fucking game and then just update it. Have a fucking membership subscription to it for all I care if you want to make your money from it. I don't care. Stop making a new game every year if it's the same bullshit, and then you'll basically lock out the last end once the Super Bowl's over, bro. That's basically what it is right now. Hey, you think I didn't play no CFMs this year on this shit? I'd say the drop passes and regs. I know I didn't play a lot of regs this year, but the drop passes and regs is a glaring issue. So maybe that's why they decided to do the whole user catch thing with the whatever. But it definitely, that was some bullshit. Have a guy wide fucking open. Brock Bowers at that, bro. Like, what the fuck? What are we doing? I mean, an agile running back. What, kitty? You good? Yeah. We don't sleep in the bowl. Well, kitty. Yeah. Look at us. Getting to my pace, getting to my game. That overthinking. Wear your opponent out. Fatigue them in their mind and their play calling. Be creative.
They definitely could give Genty more speed. In a real game, then he's gone, bro. What with Kitty? Huh? You're wasting your time, bro. You ain't gonna get no picks. That's all you gotta do with Gino, bro. Just manage the game. Gino. Too many people in the box there, sir. Kitty. Go Porter. 15th.
So you really thought that was gonna work? I got Max fucking Crosby, bro. That ain't it. You gonna help him get in the zone real fast. No way, Porter. Yeah, hopefully, like I said, that man adjustment next year, hopefully it'll get a little bit of help. Just a little bit, just enough to where people ain't just, I mean, I ain't asking for nothing too crazy, but you do see a lot of people just swerving people. And the swerve catching guys to go. It's not really a skill thing, it's just an exploit. Reason why I pause the game when they take too long, it compromises their offense, gives them less time to think. They kind of get forced into their play. But or it's either that or they got to use the timeout. I'm gonna get one or the other. You need to try this the other way, man, because it like I feel as if he don't do it the way I want him to the other side. Like we gonna try something here just to see. I feel like that was a little bit faster.
Wasting your time, bro. You ain't gonna get no picks. Now, Wedge gonna let me do what I do. Wow, EA. Figures. Let this guy just miraculously jump a route that he's not in position to defend. Huh. Come on with the bullshit, bro. Play ball. You ain't gonna line up in a field goal block? Appreciate it. Easy money. I love when they got their wide receiver one on kickoff. Appreciate it. That's 3 hits. I want to say this is. Oh, come on. Y'all gotta give me a clean hit stick, bro. Trying to do too much. Yeah, I'm thinking 3-3. Is that a cub or odd? I don't know. I might fuck with the double mug as my bunch defense. I don't know. We'll see. Oh my God, it's beautiful. Get back shoulder. Easy money. I know you like to think that your D don't stink. Oh, Gino. This might be the move, though. Yes, sir. I think I'm getting this thing figured out. Getting this thing figured out. 'Cause I know you like to think that you don't stink. Boom. Right between the numbers, bro. Right between the numbers. That's gonna be a GG's, bro. Ain't nothing you can do. Madden can't help you now. Oh, you got a wrong return. I told you Malik Neighbors ain't no damn turner. Appreciate you. Now you're on the 6. Clean up. Yeah, we definitely gonna be figuring out which one of these moving forward. One of these is going to be the bunch dizzy. He wants that bootleg play so bad, but we not giving it to him.
Stay in front of him. Want to see if I can do something with the double Mizza. A little tricky, but I think that's what the look is. What's that running back to Bly? Hey, you gonna have to earn them catches. You gonna have to earn them catches. I'm risky. Know you like to think your stars. You got to get better and see. Yeah, I need to replace Adams too, at least for Riggs. He not doing it for my business. He not doing it for the business you want. He's still good. He's still good. You gonna try? Ooh, you gonna try? Tick tock, motherfucker. You down 2 possessions. Shit out of here. Dude, Crosby doing what he do best. Crosby doing what he do best. Oh man. Damn, bro. I be in the mood. Hey, I'm gonna teach y'all something though. I can't show you in practice mode. They're gonna hold me in practice mode. But when you run a screen, I've been using a lot of the ignore options. I should maybe next year I can capitalize on them a little bit more. But I feel like the screens had more success when you did this one adjustment. It's just a matter of finding shit out, really, so that you can kind of talk other people through what you find. So on my screenplays, there's a couple of things as well, like certain formations have to be run flipped as well. Uh, you don't want to run screens to your quarterback's throw hand. I think that's obvious because you're not going to get them off as fast. Now, the first thing you want to do is you want to ignore the furthest guy on the board. Now, if they're blitzing, let's say the corner, and you feel like it's the corner, you're going to blitz him. Whatever. If you think he's blitzing, you're going to ignore him, let him come through, and then you'll have other shit down the field. Now, that's if you know he's coming. If you ain't got no corner coming, boom. It's going to give you way better progression on your screens. So at the end of the day, it's just going to come down to tendency. Because what it's doing is allowing my guard and my center to kick out. All right, we'll slow it down. Like, see, if I ignore him, it's going to allow me to get, like, see, he had a slow get off, bro. Like, he just, unless I ignore, I could probably, like, some formations, I could probably ignore him, but he's got to get picked up. You know, I don't know. I just been ignoring the guy on the edge. It seems to work. I'm just trying to see if there's like a faster way. If I ignore the center, maybe. Let me see. If I ignore him, see how they kind of just boom. Obviously, you just want to use the ignore feature, but I'm trying to figure out the fastest way if I ignore him. I feel like that one was good, but one guy got kind of. I didn't get two guys out in front of him. It was like faster in terms of getting over, but I didn't have two lead blocks. I need to move. I need to move. Like next year, I'm gonna have Limbaum and Powers and Colton Miller. My screens are definitely going to be on to that side of the field. I don't know if can I slide protect? Or what if I slide protect in? I don't know. Play with the slide protections. If I slide protect to that side and ignore. Oh my God! You saw how fast they got out? Like no cap, bro. Like they immediately went straight. Yo, that might be the sauce, son. You slide protect to the screen. And them boys get out. You might not even have to ignore anybody for real. Just know you're running the screen that way. Slide protect them. Oh, them boys get out. Look, them big boys get down the field. Ooh, that might be the sauce. All right, we know the edge is coming, so we slide protect. Oh, look at them big boys get down there. Oh, we are on it, son. Sauce this late in the year. Let's go. I might do a YouTube video on this. I don't know. Run screen. I'm obviously got to take it to a game, but I mean, if it's consistent like this in practice mode, slide protect to the screen. Obviously, woo. Yo, if he can get to like a 90, bro, if he can get to that point where Josh Jacobs was when he was with the Raiders, I feel like he gonna be a problemo. Because he kind of run like him a little bit. He is a little bit faster than Jacobs was, but still, look how fast they get out when you slide protect. Ooh, Pancake City. Mind you, I'm going to have Limbaum and Powers doing that next year. Not going to have fucking Parham. Who, like, I'm gonna show you why that's something y'all might want to kind of pay attention to. Because the only thing that Parham is good at is he's quick, but he doesn't have like. Why'd I go to mini games? Because if I go right here, He's like what 75 speed, but he doesn't have like like 82 acceleration, 59 agility. So he's quick and fast. He's just not very strong or agile. That's his downside. Power is pretty decent. I mean, he's only 770 speed, but he's a little bit more agile. He's stronger. No. Sorry about that. But then, if I go to the Ravens, you see where it changes, bro? He's faster. So that's an upgrade on the screens. But I'm definitely gonna play one more for you guys, and we're gonna focus on this screen game to kind of piss people off and make them respect it. It's gonna open up everything else because they're gonna be so worried about trying to defend one thing. Obviously, it really do depend on what team they get because of how play recognition is. If they got a good D line or good linebacker core. It's after hours, man. You don't want to awaken that demon. I've been top 100 for over 20 years online. You still got to play defense. Not really. You haven't shown me anything yet. It's just weak box. That's all. Not really. You know, a 16-year-old girl that plays better than you. Yeah, I played a 16-year-old girl better than you do. Seriously. I mean, you got the Eagles. It's not really. I mean, you got the Eagles, so you don't really have room to trash talk. Yeah, but you're playing with the Eagles, so you're trash.
Cool story.
You know, I mean, little boy.
No, I don't play a pussy offense. I mean, you got to have balls to be a man. Yep. Yep. And you can't play man on that, bro. He too big for your corners. Yeah, but he ain't 6'5". I'll holla at you, bro. You had your chance, but your dumbass want to stay in cover two man, which is the easiest defense to beat. Maybe you should try learning how to play defense. Maybe that'll help you. Nothing lucky about you playing the easiest defense to beat. You got carved by Geno Smith. GG's. People just act like they so good. Had to dial in. Dude started running some cheesy stuff. I got to show you the things where I had improvised certain things on my defense. That's why I was like with the macros in the next one. I'm not gonna probably run macros. To be honest, I freestyle my defense based on how people start playing, and I'll show you a couple of the things that I did to counter what he was doing. Because all you really got to do is just take their go-to away. In the first half, he was kind of cooking me with this Saquon out of the backfield. Usually I can catch it, but my linebackers, they're just reacting too slow. He kept cooking me with it a couple of times, and then if it wasn't that, then he would go to Devontae. I don't know how he got the swerve off on Stokes, man. Devontae not faster than Stokes, but whatever. Shit happens. I got in the red zone. He started running RPOs, and I kind of got out of my game. But see how what he was doing. I tried to ended up putting match zones on it, but even then, he was still getting too slow to the point. And I'll show you what I did to counter it here in a sec. Fucked up, tried to play cover two, and then he had me with RPO. It is what it is. I did good on start on the first drive. It's like he was like heavy on the pass commit with the cover two man. So we started off on a good run. Hit him with the read option. Genty kind of got in my way a little bit there. Had a nice little. Just hit him with the run off of it. So why not go with the play action? Send him the other way. And then I just kind of stalled. Just couldn't get back in range. Ended up forcing that. Happens. Didn't win it all. Had to bounce back. Didn't want to sit here and deal with this because this is what he was doing. He was just Saquon Barkley out of the backfield. So my linebackers just wasn't getting there fast enough. I had to make a change. So I think this is the first change that I made. I went, instead of a match zone, I just put him in a straight hard flat. And then I cross-manned the drag tight end with the Jeremy Chin. And that kind of took his little hot read away and allowed me to kind of get in front. Now, the only downside for this,
I didn't really have a spy on the field to kind of contain his ability to run, but just kind of wear him down, make him run to the sidelines. Played a cover two right there. Try to do slant flats. We did a good job. But he quick hiked me on the next play and just tossed one up. I was like, this one, I would have put a seam flat there if I would have known he was going to do it. Shit happens. I ain't gonna lie, that Devontae Smith was cooking. I try to put a spy on the field, try to get some utilization out of my sub linebackers, but you just kind of killing me on those little quick flats and then get down there and it's just RPOing. So I just went back to my cover one and made my adjustments off of that. So we get the ball back. I do try to slow it down on the first play. It doesn't necessarily work the way I wanted it to. Genty did do a good job breaking the first and second tackle, so I didn't lose no yards, but we had to get the ball back into the air. Playing a lot of man, so I get him with the. I probably could have waited on that. I had him beat. I probably had a one play touchdown to 18, but can't see everything in the moment. Back to the RPO. He kept playing the two man, so why not? It's very good RPO to use. I think I got a little too cocky here, and he just got a shed. Third and two. He's playing a lot of man. We hit him with the motion rub routes because I think this time he didn't get off press. So we was able to run those receivers into each other and get them open. Love those rub routes. I need a faster running back for this. Like Labe, he's agile and shifty and stuff, and he a good receiver, but he not always gonna get those. I should have hit number one. Just in the moment, bro, you don't see those things because the guy that was defending him, he had put a defensive end in a flat zone. You can see how this can kind of fuck you up. If I would have seen it, I would have torched him because of that. Because he basically took his guy out of position. So 33 is defending the corner route, but because he put a flat route on a defender, he basically rubbed his own guy off. I should have took advantage of that because that would have been a touchdown. Could have waited on 18. I had a clean pocket. Could have hit 18. And I definitely had this if I could have threw it right there between the N and the D. Definitely had that for a one play, but just kind of spur of the moment thing. Just kind of take what you get. We get to Brock Bowers. Gets a 2-point conversion. And this guy was just being annoying as fuck with fucking Devontae. I could have picked that one. That one was on me. I seen him. I just wasn't sure the depth of the crosser. That was my fault. And then he quick hiked me here before I could adjust. And Brown kind of just took that one. And I fucked up and I threw it down. No, he fucked up. I say. Okay, so my interception. That's incorrect. This is my interception. I did a good job getting out in front of that. Need to get into the end zone to make this a game. This dude's playing a faggot one-man rush defense. This is not defense, dude. What the fuck?
I'd end up playmaker in this. Michael Mayer makes a nice contested catch. As soon as I seen that deep half cut in, I probably could have waited on it, and I probably would have got a better throw. But you know, you got Devontae Thornton, shoo, playing his safeties out way too wide. I feel like he's putting his safeties in like outside thirds or something. They're playing like way far out. Needed that. Third, I kind of shut him down, dude. Like I get the ball, and I basically just conserve the game a little bit. Kind of hit him with a couple of little quick dinks. 2nd and 9. Hell, I had a one-play touchdown, bro. Like, what? Is he shading underneath? I ended up just highballing this with the L2, L1, highball freeform to a 6'5" receiver. I'm like, fuck it. You know, I had 18, I missed them. You know, that's on me, but this was a good highball. Follow it up with a run. You don't ever want to just give up on the run. Use it enough. Just kind of keep them off the pass commit. This one sucked, bro. Like fucking 4th and 8. I don't know what I was looking for. It just wasn't there. I was expecting him to press the other one. I wasn't sure. Like, I guess I probably should have motioned the receiver over there and just ran like a corner at him. But he ran like a real rinky route, bro. Like, he was supposed to cut in, and he like cut in twice for no reason. So he kind of didn't run the route the way I was hoping. Which kind of fucked me up. If I knew he was going to do that, I probably would have hit Bowers like right there, give or take. Had I known that was going to happen. End up turning the ball over because of it. But these little lucky ass conversions, dude. It's like shit like that where I have to have a spy on the field. Like, I can't even rush forward. I got to spy the 4th guy. The only thing that's annoying about playing Jalen, like, he's still got 2 good receivers. Next year he probably won't have shit for receivers, so jury will be out. But I think this was like a big incompletion right here because I blitzed the safety. I think I spied the original blitzing defender. And he tried to run a rub route, but yeah, see, like there's certain things that you just don't run. Like running a zig with a will, you're basically using your own guy to pick your own guy off. So he fucked himself. That was not smart. What he should have did was ran like a slant with the slot because he wasn't pressed. Then you could have zigged that and then ran the wheel. And then that would have gave him probably a clear out with the tight end, but I don't know. Ended up taking his 3, getting cocky, did a good job. Should open up, give it to Bowers, nice outside free form. 3rd and 3. I really wanted to hit Thornton Rail. I felt like I had it, but his safety like took the fuck off. Like I wasn't expecting him to get over there that fast. I did kind of overlead the ball just in case.
I think that was a good overthrow, to be honest. At least give my receiver a chance. Yeah, he's playing too much man with defensive ends and flats. It's like he's playing one flat, he's using the other one, and he's rushing one. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, that's not defense. Talking about you like defense. Like, what the fuck is that? See, he's like too worried about number 10 because I think he was talking about like he was playing another game and Thornton was beating him. So I kind of use him as a decoy. And this is one thing about me that separates me from like most people you play. I will take these type of throws. Like I'm willing to take these type of risky throws. And next year I'm probably going to be even better if I can use or catch them things. Then they put it like a thing where you can't get fucked up. It's gonna be interesting. I didn't really settle into this thing because he kind of changed it up. He went with a Texas route. I wasn't really, you know, anticipating a Texas route, expecting him to go to the flat. But it happens. But this is where you fucked up, bro. I don't even know what he's looking at. When he's throwing it, he's got a one-on-one. I give him that. But he had a clean pocket. He could have waited. Let something else develop. Because the drag, like, that drag is dangerous from Devontae, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Because the guy that's defending him just got rubbed off. So what I would have to do is I would have to cross man. Like if I see this formation, my best bet is to take the linebacker right in front and cross man this guy. Like that's the best option. And then whoever's manned up on him, I can put like in a seam flat or something like that. That way there's less traffic. I really don't need to be pressing the point for. Yeah, he ran that little trail thing, so he did a good job. I don't know if he tried to run like a curl, and I just clicked on it faster than he did. I don't know. That fucked him up. Obviously, Thornton. He's just running these split safeties, and then he's using the other one down low. So now I know you only have one safety on this side, no safety on that side. That's the first thing I see is like you're the last line of defense. You're playing a man coverage, and I got like 50 yards, and you're playing in the box with your only last line defender against Thornton. Like I had a one play touchdown to Betts if I wanted it, but I didn't want to score fast. I mean, you could, oh, there's a beautiful throw. Get him inside. Followed up by a beautiful rush. Boom. I'm so glad I didn't score right there, bro. Because sometimes they'll hold you and they'll put you in, but I needed that. Definitely needed that. I wish you could see your opponent's records. Y'all remember, like, the older Maddens, like, you could at least see what you went up against. Now they don't even let you see what you go up against, bro. Like, this era's, like, it's not as entertaining. Because you don't really get to see where you're at. Like, you see your recent opponent, but you don't see nothing about him. Like, there's no recap. There's nothing. You can't see their rank. You can't see like all the stuff we used to have. You don't have no more. So it just kind of makes it like, well, what's the point, right? There's like another reason why I guess I don't play it as much. Because there's no real true ranking. You just got like a bunch of different categories that they place you in. But it is what it is, though. I'm gonna give Madden a break for the day. I figure like I owed y'all some Madden content, try to work into it. But definitely on your screen balls, I don't run screens on man, but if they running like a zones or a bunch of blitzing a lot, slide protect to the side you're running the screen on. But you also want to consider the type of quarterback you're using. Like not all quarterbacks are good at throwing screen balls, even though they should be. It's like the building block of any offense, right? It's like any Super Bowl team, like you're gonna run screens like 10 times a game. It's like 1 out of 6 plays you got a screen. So why the Raiders just haven't been very good screen runners. Like they don't run screens, they get behind. Every now and then they'll run a screen and you're like, wow, they really caught a fucking screen and it worked. When are we gonna use it again? 9 years later. Oh man, I just hope the Raiders have good play calling, man. Like sensible play calling, like doing the right thing, play calling, winning games, play calling. That's the reality that I want to be in. I don't. It get boring watching your team just like you wait all week for Sunday. That's how I felt last year, dude. It was like you wait all week for Sunday, and then you turn the game on. You got your pizza, you got your wings, you got your drinks, and you sit down and you try to hype yourself up, and be like it's a new week. And then you watch the same shitty performance. And the team is capable. Like you got good players on the team. Like Brock Bowers is a fucking beast. Max Crosby's a fucking beast. Like why the fuck are we losing games? Then you go look at it, it's just the play calling, bro. The decision making, execution. We don't have a quarterback in the huddle that just has command of the offense. Like, bitch, this is my offense. I'm on the field. Someone has got to take the fucking playbook by the balls and be like, this shit's mine. Look at the coach and be like, Pat Mahomes type shit, bro. Like, go out there and have fun and be like, man, it's your offense. This shit was built around you. You control it. That's it'd be nice to see games like that. Like when we whooped the hell out of the Chargers, like 62-20 something, bro. Like the only reason they got 20 is because they fucking took the foot off the gas. But still though, at the end of the day, like the game we had against the Broncos some years back when we had Darren McFadden and Hugh Jackson was our offensive coordinator, bro. We put up like 56 on the Broncos in Mile High. Like I just want to see games like that, bro. Like I want to be excited. Like yeah, defense is having a good defense is cool, but Nobody trying to sit and watch no fucking 10-3 game. Or sitting there fucking punting the ball back and forth and kicking field goals. I mean, I get it if it's part of the game, but shit. Like, your offense has got to score. Like, you're paying these people. They got to score fucking touchdowns, right? You're going to pay all these people all this money and they can't even fucking score. But that's my rant. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Peace.